Well, good morning and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And good morning and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, from around the world. GP Hydro live streaming is now live. Mighty Lake Epilogue, the Darrenal Pool for the Victorian Speedboat Club. Club day today, very relaxed, informal day, but we've certainly got some great boats and some great competitors here. So we're certainly looking forward to getting him out on the water. We're just doing a siding lap for a couple of our juniors at the moment. Bailey Canara there in the quiver. And we also have, and hopefully enjoying this on GP Hydro live stream. So make sure if you're not on, get on board. So the boats that we have out there, we've got the Little Untidy there with Levi Witten out there as well. So these kids just doing their siding lap at the moment and just getting a feel for the course. So you're running effectively a half course. Checkered flag comes out for the kids now, so they'll come back in, and race number one will be our Formula Futures. So that's Bailey Canara we're just having a look at there now. We've got Andrew Cameron there, the Little Nuts, and then on the outside, Levi Witten in the Little Untidy, that particular boat. So that was a checkered flag for them. They'll get the black flag now. They'll send them back into the pits, and we'll be into heat number one of Formula Futures. So get boats back into the pit area, and we will be getting into heat number one. So the boats that we'll be looking for in this race, number one will be the Fat Chance with Riley Bride, the Prime with Josh Taranto, the Shiver, with Bailey Canara, Bud Light Jr. with Harry Meads, a Little Nuts with Andy Cameron, Flat Out with Chase Hamilton, and Levi Witten in the Little Untidy, who a couple of those kids have just been out and done their siding lap, so they'll be ready and raring to go, get these boats turned around. We also, for those of you that were watching, watching Tyler Scott go around in the brand new Scott-built boat with the, it's not a safety cockpit, but it's got a raised deck on it, effectively a deflector behind the driver's head, which is a great safety innovation, and a lot of credit has to go to Steve Scott and his team for preparing that boat. It looks absolutely fantastic. And I tell you what, I'm very keen to see it running because running in a race, I should say. I saw it running this morning. It looked beautiful. I want to see it running in a race because it looked very, very quick, as well as sitting absolutely perfectly. So had the trim angle and everything pretty right on that boat. So it was turning well. So we're looking forward to that. That should be really cool. Big shout out to everybody online, and particularly my Bisho Media followers. All the support we've had this week's been absolutely amazing. Thank you for that. And it's always nice to be at a venue where you're welcomed and wanted. So it's fantastic to be here. Isn't it, Neil?
Absolutely, Bisho. Anything you say, mate.
Anything I say, Neil reckons. Good to see one of the greatest ski racers to ever pull a ski on, just rolling down towards the bank here. Sarah Moore. Always good to see the legend roll in. Crewing for Dewey Nichols, I assume, today, Sarah? Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. I don't know how he does it. He always gets the good-looking ones for some reason. The old Duwa. All I could ever get was blokes that looked like Neil.
He's up killer.
So boats are lined up and looking like they're all just about ready to go, I reckon. Got the great man, Mr. Tattoos R Us, Mark Schultz, on jet ski duty today, so we shouldn't have any problems out there with the great man out there doing that job. Need to thank Ski Racing Victoria as well. They have donated a course boat for the day, their ski racing course boat, so it's good that everybody getting in, helping each other out. And have a look at these conditions. I tell you what, you could not order a better day. It is absolutely spot on. Not too hot, not too cold. Absolute glass out there, not a breath of wind. See Corinne Donald's here as well. She's chomping for a ski. It won't be too long now, folks, and we'll see some juniors. Heat number 1 of our juniors heading out onto the course. So it looks like Mark Schultz just checking the course, having just a good look around and making sure that no debris or anything floating around on the course. And he's done a lap, so as long as he's happy, I think we'll see this first race get out onto the water. I hope he's got some sunblock on that head of his, Neil. I hope you've got the tinted lens on the camera, because she's pretty shiny. A bit like mine. And here we go. And this will be a clock start. Kids running to the clock on this one. So out of pole 1 will be Fat Chance with Riley Bride. Out of 2 will be Prime with Josh Taranto. Out of 3, Shiver, Bailey Canaro. Harry Meads will be out of 4 in the Bud Light Junior. A Little Nuts with Andrew Cameron will be out of 5. Out of 6 will be the Flat Out with Chase Hamilton. And Levi Witten will be out of pole number 7 on the far outside in the Little Untidy. Looks like Shiver there, Bailey Canaris, just having a little bit of trouble getting up on the plane there. So warm-up lap for the kids. So we'll have a look at them as they come through. That's Bud Light Junior, Harry Meads. Then it's Fat Chance with Riley Bride. On the outside there is the Prime, Josh Taranto. Then we got the Flat Out coming through with Chase Hamilton. This is Little Untidy with Levi Witten. And Bailey finally gets that boat up onto the plane, which is good news. So boats will head up into the milling area now, I think. Oh yeah, so Bailey, after having that drama getting up on the plane, he'll be behind the pack there, but the rest of them all head up there. It's fantastic. The kids, they all know and understand the rules, and they all know what needs to be done. And these kids are the future of the sport. They are the ones that are going to be out there in the big boats in the next 10, 15 years. And they're learning the craft now and doing a great job at it. The parents, obviously, tipping in time and money into their efforts, but certainly nothing else you'd want to be doing on a day like this at Lake Epilogue. So I'll be waiting now for a white flag and the clock to start ticking. Clock start for outboards, of course, as always. Okay, so clock starts ticking. We're 5 seconds in, or 10 seconds into the start sequence, 15 now. So got the clock going now, and for those watching at home, you'll be able to see 30 seconds to start. So they'll start. It's quite a short run from the milling area down to the start line, particularly on this short course that the kids are using. So they'll probably all wait until about 15, which is now, and I think they'll start to move. So 15 seconds even might be a bit long. 10 seconds to start. Looks like Fat Chance. Riley Bride's going to have a fair tilt to this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I tell you what, Riley Bride has absolutely nailed that. On the outside is the Prime. On the outside of Taranto is Harry Meads in the Bud Light. Then it's Shiver with Bailey Canara up and going. On the outside, Levi Witten gets not a bad start in his first run. And on the far outside was the Flat Out as well. And this boat still having some trouble getting up onto the plane. It's the Little Nuts boat with Andy Cameron. So he was having trouble with that before, and unfortunately Andy, I don't know whether they've got too big a propeller on it or what the go is, but he's in all sorts out there at the moment, unfortunately. Race continues on in earnest though, and it's Fat Chance out in front, back to the Prime, running in second place, Josh Taranto. Then it's back to Harry Meads on the inside, Bailey Canara. On the outside is a Flat Out with, a bit loose too, with Chase Hamilton. Doing a good job though, and rounding out the field at the moment, Levi Witten in the Little Untidy. Back straight away now, and it's still the Fat Chance all the way back to the Prime. So good battle going on here between Riley Bride, our only chick competitor out there in this one. And she has a bit of a hook down the bottom end. She need to reattach her head after that one, but she gathers it back together. Good job, Riley. And fires down the front straight. She's having a fair dip here. Prime on the outside. Joshy Tarano into second place. Third place is Harry Meads at the moment. Hasn't quite got the pace to go with him. On the outside, Bailey Canara. Good battle going on there between Bailey Canara and the flat out on the inside with Chase Hamilton. They're having a regular ding-dong battle here. So Bailey Canara, Andy Cameron has got up and going, but he's got no pace in that boat at the moment. Levi Witten just goes blasting past him. So unfortunately at the moment for the Cameron crew, it's not a very sharp show. Yellow flag comes out though for race leader. Our only girl in the event, our only female is O'Reilly Bride, and she is absolutely showing the boys the way at the moment. In the Fat Chance, down through the bottom turn. Second place is still Josh Taranto in the prime. Then it's third place, Harry Meads. Bailey Canara has got a little bit of a break there on Chase Hamilton now after they were having a good battle earlier on in the race. A little bit of lap traffic coming into play now. So Riley's going to have to be a little bit careful through this. Will be the last corner. Checkered flag comes out. And she's having a little bit of a look up the inside. Not really sure what she wants to do here, but she decides that she's going to go around the outside of Andrew Cameron. And it's a good charge. Tell you what, Taranto has a bit of a look up the inside, but it's all Fat Chance the whole way home. Riley Bride takes the win back to Josh Taranto. Then into third place will be Harry Meads in the Bud Light. Fourth place will be Bailey Canara in the Shiver. Fifth place will be the Flat Out with Chase Hamilton. And I hope they know that they've got the checkered flag, because if they complete a final lap at race speed, it could be an issue, but we'll leave that one up to the judges' call. So Riley Bride, race winner there. She's done a great job. Second place, Josh Taranto in the prime. There's your third place getter. It is Harry Meads in the Bud Light Junior. Then you got the Flat Out, Chase Hamilton, and Bailey Canara coming into the pits as well. I feel like there may have been an extra lap there, Neil, but we'll leave that one to the judges. So, been looking forward to this one all morning. Next race on the card, folks. Go and make yourself a cuppa. Grab a Tim Tam and get back in front of the TV if you're watching from home, because we've got 1802 litre mono. So, Rebound, Old School, Phantom, Money Shot, Epic F4 and Bud Light F4 are the boats that we're looking for in this one. This is going to be a great race. Cannot wait. boats heading out onto the water now. Let's run through them. So we got Rebound with Rhett Waterfall. Old School with Andrew Murphy. The Phantom with Lockie Bride. Money Shot, Hayden Wojcicki. Epic F4 with Tyler Gilligan. And Bud Light F4 with Jack Meads. So watching now as Jack Meads comes through. Then it's Tyler Gilligan. Lockie Bride. So great to have these three F4 boats out here. Hayden Wojcicki in the Money Shot, Little Dancraft. Rightio, clock starts ticking, white flag goes up. So it should be a good lineup, this one. Out of pole number one is Rhett Waterfall. New driver to Rebound. He's putting his own boat together at the moment, but not quite ready. So the owners of Rebound have stuck him in the boat for this weekend, which should be good. It'll be interesting because he's probably going to end up racing against himself. 30 seconds now to start. 30 seconds now to start. Out of two is the great man himself, Mr. Andrew Horatio Aloysius Murphy in the Old School. Phantom, Lockie Bride. Money Shot, Hayden Wojcicki. Tyler Gilligan in the Epic. Bud Light F4 with Jack Meads. Here we go. So we got 5 seconds to go now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're all a little bit late, but a clean start for everybody. Wojcicki gets the best start. Waterfall goes down there in pole one. And then it's Gilligan out to Bride. And then Meads on the outside of him as they go down through turn number one. Absolutely gunnel to gunnel out of turn number one is Lockie Bride and Rhett Waterfall. Rhett Waterfall with plenty of pace out of that Rebound machine. Multiple championship winning boat, that boat. His first drive in this boat. So far, doing a fantastic job. The tunnel boats will turn that little bit harder than the mono hull. And Rhett just pushes them all a little bit wide there. In fact, he runs wide. Tries to maintain a little bit of momentum. So the two F4s going at it, trying to get him. But Rhett really having a dip here. This is fantastic drive from the young fella. Doing everything right at the moment. down into turn number 1, and he leads lap number 1 in the rebound. Lockie Bride on the outside and Tyler Gilligan on the inside. Hayden Wojcicki really struggling for boat speed here at the moment. That boat's not on the pace at all. Andrew Murphy's out the back there. I don't even know where he's going. He's got issues, I think, potentially. But it's all the rebound at the moment. Rhett Waterfall, first time he's had his bum in this boat. And he's absolutely dominating here at the moment, over the top of the F4s as well. Team owner's pretty happy at the minute. This kid might secure himself a permanent gig here if he keeps this up. He is absolutely driving the chines off that boat. Gilligan into second, Bride into third at the moment. Down into turn number 1 for the second last time now, but it's Rhett Waterfall still doing a beautiful job. Hasn't quite got the corner speed of the 2 tunnels, but he's got a little bit of top end on him and just pulls away down the back straight. So Rhett Waterfall doing a fantastic job. Andrew Murphy with drama. He looks like he's coming back into the pits. And Hayden Wojcicki is well and truly off the pace in the money shot machine. And he's giving it the old hurry up. And the boat just not playing the game. Andrew Murphy with drama as well. He's lost an engine cowl. He's gesticulating there, but have a look at this. Gilligan has moved into the lead now, so he's got over the top of Rhett Waterfall's lost a cowl. So something's happened there. He's lost his engine cowl. Oh, goodness me. It's all going on, and now the boat comes to a stop. Oh, disappointing. So we've got 2 boats out there without engine cowls on them now. No. Something's obviously, I would say, happened down the bottom corner. So he's back up and going again now, is Waterfall, but I don't know what happened there with the boat. Probably got a gut full of water with no cowling on it, potentially, but it's up and going again now. Wojcicki's got nothing. Checkered flag's going to come out. It's been an amazing race, but the winner's going to be Tyler Gilligan, just over Lockie Bride. So Epic F4 takes the win. And carnage and chaos out there. I'm not sure whether Murphy and Waterfall had some sort of an issue with each other. Murphy's boat looks like it's going now. Don't know what's happened there. Waterfall, he'll come through. Probably about 4th or 5th place there after having that little pit stop. So hopefully they can find that engine cowl. And it hasn't gone to the bottom of Lake Eberloch. No, I don't know. Yeah. So Lucky Bride brings it into the pitch. Good solid second spot for him. The race winner was Tyler Gilligan in the Epic F4. Great run there from him. Had to battle. And 2 boats without cowls after this one, so engine cowls. So Andrew Murphy in the old school, not sure whether he started without a cowl or what happened there. He had drama, but that's a bit of a problem. And unfortunately, the old rebound, which is going very well and leading, has had a drama and lost an engine cowl as well. And Hayden Wojcicki brings his boat home. That boat well and truly off the pace. Sounds like it might not be running on all cylinders, to be fair. So that's a shame for him and some work to do in the pits. Next race on the card, ladies and gentlemen, will be our 1.6 litre hydroplanes, the Oz boats. We've got the S15 with the great man Dewey Nichols. We've got the HBR with Brad Hollins. We've got Oscar Stevenson in HBR2, and we've got the beautiful Wendy Geerlin in the Miss Hydromania. So a nice little lineup of 1.6 litre Ozboat hydros. So Wendy coming down through now and trying to make up the ground, and go is the call, and Brad Hollins is the one that gets on the start hard and fast. Charges down into turn number one. Oscar Stevenson on the inside. Wendy Geelan finally catches him. Dewey Nichols looks like he might have a little bit of drama in his engine at the moment. Up the back straight away. So Brad Hollins had a big charge to the start. But he's been bumped out the back door now by Oscar Stevenson, who uses that pole position to his advantage as they tip into the port turn up at the top end of this beautiful Derrinal Pool Lake Epilogue course. Dewey Nichols' boat running like a chaff cutter at the moment. Unfortunately, the S15 not sounding good at all. Holland's boat absolutely dancing from sponsor to sponsor. He's got a lot of pace in that boat at the moment, but he's just not able to bridge that gap between himself and Oscar Stevenson at the moment. Wendy Geelan looks very, very fast as well. Just unfortunately, she missed that start. She would have been right up there. And Nichols has got drama. Engine problems for the S15 at the moment. Stevenson still holding out Hollands nicely here at the moment. Hollands looks fast, but he just can't get that gap. Prince, as he fires down that boat, dancing from sponson to sponson. He's absolutely having a go here. Probably needs to start running on the pins. Just hasn't quite got the acceleration. He might be a little bit overpropped here. Wendy Geelan looking very, very good. Just as I said, unfortunately missed that start. And Nichols with all sorts of drama. Yellow flag will come out for Stevenson on this lap. You can hear Nichols' boat, the S15, not sounding happy at all. A hard charge down the front straight away to pick up the yellow flag and set off on his last lap is Oscar Stevenson. And unfortunately, it looks like we may have lost Brad Hollins as well. That's a shame. The boat was running hard and fast. So it's a race of attrition, this one. Geelan's boat dancing sponsor to sponsor. She's looking fantastic out there at the moment. I'll be excited to see what she can do when she actually nails that start. But the man of the moment will be Oscar Stevenson. HBR2 coming through to take the win in fine style. Well done, son. Good job. Oscar will be happy with that one. Dewey Nichols will be happy to get that boat back in the pits and give it a bit of a look over, because it is not a happy boat at the moment. So it'll be a second place for Wendy Geelan on the podium. Nice job. Got there in the end. Boat didn't want to play at the start, but it's come good towards the end of that one, and a job well done from Wendy. So unfortunately we will be towing in, I would suggest, Brad Hollins. Which is a shame for him. So put your hands together, folks, for Oscar Stevenson taking the win. Beautiful job from him. Pole position helped, but in the end, attrition came to the rest of the field. Everybody else having problems, Oscar just getting the job done. 550. Get an update for you on who's driving. Lee running in the APBA 13. So great to have the APBA. And Tyler Scott, this is the new Sonic. It is the cockpitted and looks very.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
What was the water drama in the end? It was it?
They just turned it over.
Okay, so clock's ticking and we're coming up to 20 seconds to a start. 15 seconds. All the pack charging to the line. We're coming up to 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, feeling her way around the course, I would suggest. Up through the top turn, and it's all Kelsey Dempster at the moment. Wednesday doing a beautiful job, charging hard. But gee, I tell you what, have a look at Tyler Scott coming hard down the outside in the brand new Aquasonic in its first race. This is unbelievable stuff. This boat right up on the pace straight away. Amber Bull in the Bumble Bull in third place at the moment. Then it's Gareth Lee in the APBA 13. And rounding out the field is the Lily Taranto's VO 550 machine. Lily's first time in the catamaran and doing a good job out there at the moment. So front straight away now, and it is still Kelsey Dempster back to Tyler Scott. But I tell you what, Tyler Scott having a real dip here. Kelsey has a look over the shoulder. She knows he's there. He's pushing hard, trying to make up some ground. In fact, Tyler Scott drops into Kelsey's wash. And now having a really cheeky look up the inside. Oh, he has a little bit of a hook off her wash, but handles it nicely. So Tyler Scott starting to get comfortable in this brand new boat already and doing a cracking job. Gareth Lee just comes through there in the APBA 13, but it's all at the head of the pack at the moment with out in front Wednesday, Kelsey Dempster in the Dictator. Just holding out a hard charging Tyler Scott. She won't want to make a mistake. He will be all over her like a fat kid on a cupcake. A little bit of lap traffic coming up now as they come around Lily Taranto. They sneak up the inside of her. She's doing the right thing and running that wide line. Tyler has just a little bit of crosswash there to have to deal with. Not sure he lost too much pace, but he's just struggling to bridge that gap between Kelsey and him now with one lap to go. So Kelsey Dempster down the back chute. Tyler Scott has been an absolute sensation in his first race in this brand new boat. She charges down the back chute. Amber Bull doing a good job in the Bumble Bull as well. She's the first of the tunnel boats. And Gareth Lee in his first race doing a nice job there in the APBA 13 boat. Up through the top turn for the final time. Kelsey just needs to hold off a hard charging Tyler now. Kelsey's throwing everything at it. She knows she's got Tyler right up her transom at the moment. But it's a great drive there from Wednesday. Kelsey Dempster in the Dictator takes the win over Tyler Scott into second place. Close behind in the Aquasonic, the brand new boat. What a great effort. Amber Bull comes through, pick up third place. Fourth place will be Gareth Lee and Lily Taranto coming through in fifth place. Next race on the card, folks, will be our 95 105 class. Boats that we'll be looking for will be Joshy Sawyer in the Demon. Tantrum with Brood Matthews. Another Madam with Tommy Webster. And Bud Light Racing with David Meads. So that'll be a good race. Looking forward to that one. Dave Meads back on the water after a long hiatus after doing a fair bit of damage to that boat in a round of the Australian Premier Grand Prix Championship. So it's good to have Davey back in the Bud Light machine. I just can't see him at the minute. happened with Meeky there. We'll try and get a pit report for you a bit later on. In the meantime, it's become a displacement race. 95 mile an hour displacement race between these three boats. White flag flying high, white flag drops. So you know what's the race is. Adam's coming back to the and Jockey Sawyer hard on the pins as they go down into turn number 1 for the first time. Sawyer trying to get the boat down into the yard driver as it jumps and leaps and now accelerates away. Sawyer's got plenty of pace over Webster at the moment as they accelerate down the back stretch. Up in the top turn, looks like Webster's got plenty of entrance speed, but Sawyer seems to have a little bit more pace on the exit of the corners at the moment. Let's see what they can do down the front straight away now. Absolutely gunnel to gunnel now as they fly down the front straight away. Webster now. Innovative coaching goes into the lead. Up into turn number 1 we go, and it is tight between these two. Both of them struggling to get the boat settled. Tantrum with Paul Matthews a little bit off the pace of this one running up turn at the moment. Up the back turn, Tommy Webster just pokes his nose in front of Josh Sawyer. Yellow flag gets produced, so this will be their final lap as they fire down the front straight for the second last time. Webster gets a bit of a break off. Sawyer's got a problem. Sawyer's out of the race. Unfortunate. Well and truly open now for Webster as he tips it into the port turn at the bottom end of this beautiful Derrimut course. Paul Matthews on the tangent. He'll assume second position. And Tommy Webster can turn the whip down. Oh! Freeman gets up and going again, so something happened there. Not sure it was a kill switch issue or what happened, but he's got it going again. Sawyer will be disappointed with that, but race leader and race winner will be Tommy Webster in the Madden. Here's the job done. Down the back chute will be determined now, but too little too late. Oh, we're on a failure here, Tantrum. Oh, a lot of smoke, and that is Paul Matthews. A little bit of flame coming out the exhaust of that boat. And that's a decent starter there, I would have to suggest. And then Josh Sawyer comes through and picks up third place. So that was a reasonably sized let go, I would have to suggest, from the Tantrum boat. Saw flames coming out the pipes, and unfortunately, I would almost suggest that that is day done for that boat.
Got Tyler Gilligan on the inside, Lockie Bright outside. Tyler gets the run as he fires up the inside. And he looks like he might just have a little bit of pace here over Lockie at the moment. We'll keep an eye on this one as they head up into turn number 2. The 2F4 boats should be very, very evenly matched here, so pole position's going to play a factor in this one. Still Tyler Gilligan just managing to hold out Lockie Bride at the moment. Tyler with about 5 to 6 boat lengths on him at the minute as they just come down through turn number 2 for the first time. Down into 1 now, the second time, and Gilligan just running on the pins there. Bride's going to have to come up with something here. He's going to have to search around and maybe see if he can get up the inside potentially. Both these boats running the exact same horsepower and very, very similar hulls, so there's not a lot you can do in a straight line. You've got to really try and work the corners. That pole position going well for Gilligan at the moment as he tips it wide on the exit, I'd have to suggest, but just trying to defend his position now. Both boats look very evenly matched in terms of top end speed here. Lockie Bride, plenty of trim on. Boat sitting beautifully in the water. And he's really, I think, needs to just drop into the wash there now and try and run hard on the pins. In fact, he does. He drops down. Needs to try and have a look up the inside of this one, because the only way he's going to bridge any of that gap at the moment, it's going to be really tough for him from where he is at the moment. Both these drivers have crew chiefs on the radios to them, so they know exactly where the other boat is at all times. Yellow flag comes out now, 1 lap to go, so it's all Tyler Gilligan at the moment. Doing a fantastic job in the Epic. The Bride Racing entry there, Lockie Bride. Still running to the outside there. He needs to just maybe try something radical here, maybe try and dive on the inside and run the hard line, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to get it done here as they go down the back straightaway. Both the boats sitting absolutely perfectly at the moment. Credit to the crews. Got them set up beautifully. Yellow flag will be produced as they come up through the final turn. And Tyler Gilligan runs hard on the pins there, defends his lead. And unless something ridiculous happens here, he's going to take the win comfortably. So Tyler Gilligan in the Epic F4 takes the win over Lockie Bride by about 6 or 7 boat lengths. And a good race from our F4s. Right, folks, we're looking forward to this one. Should be a cracker. So we've got Envy with Zach Murphy. No, it's not Daniel Cook in Pepperoni Playboy. It's in fact Paul Whitten driving the Pepperoni Playboy today. We've got Matt Kelly in the mellow yellow, the money shot, Hayden Wojcicki, although he had some issues with that boat. Rebound, Red Waterfall, and Old School with Andrew Murphy. Now I think money shot and rebound both had issues in the first race, so there's a good chance that neither of those boats are going to run in this. Great to see Zach Murphy back out on the water in his beautiful little 1750 Bullet open deck boat there, the Envy. Runs a 2.5 litre Mercury 200. And unfortunately Daniel Cook has an arm injury, so he's not running in his boat. But he's got Paul Whitten doing driving duties in that boat in this one. So it's going to be interesting to see how Widow goes in his first drive in this boat. Good to see Matty Kelly back in the mellow yellow as well. We haven't seen Matt for quite some time, actually. It's a beautiful little 1600 Bullet with the enclosed cockpit. It's a really good little boat. Sam Lucas's, well, probably first proper tilt at circuit boat racing was that particular boat. And Matt's a very, very handy driver. He's grown up in the boat world. He works in the boat world, or has worked in the boat world. Races offshore in the Team Saracen Racing boat that a lot of you will have seen if you follow the offshore series with Anthony DeFina. Matt steers that particular boat. Racing at Lake Macquarie at the end of October on the 29th, 28th and 29th, I think it is, that weekend. 30th, 29th and 30th. Oh, thanks, Neil. Okay, so 20 seconds now to start. 15 seconds. Here we go. Who's going to get the best of the start? Andrew Murphy's having a fair dip at it here. Will he be early? That's going to be the question. I'll count you down from 5. You can make your own mind up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So Murph might have been a bit ambitious there. We'll see what the judges say. But then it's Matt Kelly, Paul Whitten, and Zach Murphy on the pole as they tip in to the port turn at the bottom end of the course for the first time. Up the back straight away we go now. And Zach Murph doing a nice job, just leaning on Paul Whitten a little bit there as they go up the back straight. In fact, he's got a little bit of pace there on Widow as they come up into turn number 2 for the first time. It's Matt Kelly, but the real interest is in second place here. Matthew doing a sterling job running the wide line, maintaining some momentum out there. Kelly really having a go here, a little 2 litre screaming on the back of that boat. And Zach Murphy now moves up into second spot, but only by a half a boat length to Paul Whitten in the Pepperoni Playboy. Pepperoni Playboy runs wide. Zach Murph hangs onto the pins. Very experienced young campaigner. His father, Andrew Murphy, in the Old School. The only 1800cc boat out there at the moment, doing a good job, but unfortunately he's really got nobody to race out there. Zach Murph having a fair tilt now as he fires up into turn number 2. It's all Matt Kelly, though, at the moment. The mellow yellow. doing a beautiful job as it fires down the front straight, leading comfortably. Zach Murph, fantastic to have him back, and he hasn't forgotten how to drive a boat. He'll also be competing in the Offshore Championships in a couple of weeks up at Lake Macquarie as well. And Paul Whitten doing a stunning job for a guy that's literally just parked his bum in that boat for the first time, running in third place at the moment. Andrew Murphy a little bit outgunned by the bigger engines out here, but he's doing a good job. The old school sitting up nicely. And Murph having a lot of fun out there in his little Dancraft. Unfortunately, the two other 1800cc boats failing to proceed at the moment. Yellow flag comes out, Matty Kelly. But have a look at this, we've got a change of second position. Paul Whitten's managed to sneak up the inside of Zach Murph. That's a good move from him. So Pepperoni Playboy into second, Envy into third now. Envy gets a big hose off. And he'll be not happy about that, young Zach Murphy, but Paul Whitten's got the number done on him, and I tell you what, he starts to pull. And he's even, looks like he's made up a little bit of ground on Matty Kelly now. Andrew Murphy coming down the front straight, the 1800cc boat, but here's the battle for the chocolates. It's a drag race to the line, but it's Matty Kelly. He's done in fine style. He's led from start to finish in the mellow yellow as he backs it down across the line. Paul Whitten in the Pepperoni Playboy. And Zach Murphy in the Envy into third place. Great racing between those three boys. So Andrew Murphy, as I said, a little bit outgunned by the bigger engines. But bringing it home. And Andrew Murphy brings the old school machine home, the little Dancraft for the 1800cc. Does a fine job. All right, so next run we're going to see, ladies and gentlemen, Darren Robinson in the Wild Child doing a little bit of a test and tune, a few laps Always fun to watch a blown alcohol displacement boat hit the water here at Lake Eppalock. So Darren's going to make some noise. So Darren Robinson now test and tune in this boat, and sounds like it's running very, very strong indeed. Darren has been competing in the championship this year, and he's got some big blown races coming up this season. Coming off the back of Windsor a couple of weeks ago, or last week, and good to have him here in the big blown alcohol boat, the Wild Child. Sounds good. Okay, so limited races on the water now, and we've got Les Tamata in the Rattler and Dave Meads in the Bud Light Racing. White flag flying high. Start Boat Boys doing a beautiful job here this weekend. And lots of volunteers going to making these events happen, so a big shout out to those guys, along with all of our wonderful sponsors here at the Victorian Speedboat Club. A race in two. This is one for the inboards and the outboards here. Go goes the call. Tamata gets on the gas nice and hard. Davey Meads hasn't quite got the pace to go with him out of the start, but he'll push hard. Watch the tunnel boat in the turns here now as he tips it in hard. Davey Meads pulls up alongside as he runs that inside line. Tamata's got the pace in the straight line. So they fire up into turn number 2 for the first time. Leadfoot Leslie Tamata. Hard on the calves as he comes in. He's just trying to run a really tight line and try and replicate what the tunnel boat's capable of. Great to have Davey Meads back on the water after absolutely destroying that boat at the final round of the AFGP. Literally broke the engine in half on that boat. Did a lot of hull damage as well, so it's fantastic. He's been working really hard. 3-boat team for the Meads boys here this weekend. So doing an awesome job. Both his sons, Jack and Harry, running their boats as well. Jack in the F4 tunnel boat, the 550 tunnel boat, and Harry in the 25. Meadsy's boat sitting right up. He's got some trim into it. Certainly not being shy of it, that's for sure. Yellow flag comes out, 1 lap to go now. Oh, Tamata takes a big couple of hits, has a big fly. Meadsy just dances over that wash, no problem at all for him. But Tamata's going to get the job done nicely here as he pushes hard up through the final turn. Checkered flag will come out, big Greggy Godsell gives him the checkered flag, and Tamata takes the win in fine style. Dave Meads, a good run for him. He'll be happy with the boat there. A good little shakedown run for him. Hello everybody. I've got a pretty good office, haven't I? It's not so bad. We like it. GP Hydro live streaming, #1 in Australia.
young fella that's driving the boat, never driven it before, so he was winning. He was winning the race, and then he must have had a big moment, and Cow got ripped off. Anyway, going all right. He can drive. He's come up. All right, so we've got white flag, and we are within 10 seconds to start now. 5 seconds, I'll tell you what, there's not much action going on here. What's going on with these competitors? 0, and we've got, this is handicap, a handicap event. Not sure who our 0 boat is. But the first boat away, there we go. That'll be our 0 man. So that is Little Untidy with Levi there. Then we got the flat out coming through. Then a little big Bailey Canara in the Shiver. And Harry Meads in the Bud Light. And unfortunately, Andrew is still struggling with that particular boat getting it onto the plane. So that is disappointing there for Andy Cameron. And this will be the ones that will be challenging for the win. It is the Prime on the inside with Taranto, and on the outside will be Bride, Riley Bride in the Fat Chance. So the flat out just coming through there, doing a nice job. Flat out, of course, with Chase Hamilton, so it's good to see him up and about. And we've got drama here with the Bud Light by the looks of things. Just trying to pick up on that, but this will be the race at the end, I feel. It's Josh Taranto and Riley Bride. Riley taking a couple of big hits there as she goes through. And you can just see the stricken Bud Light boat there. Bud Light boys have had a treacherous day so far, and unfortunately, there we go. We look at young Harry Meads sitting by. So we pick up now on a Little Untidy. So Levi Whitten, he was our pole man, and being chased down by the flat out with Chase Hamilton. And then back to Bailey Canara running in third at the minute in the Shiver. Just watching the Shiver just go up through the top turn now. Bailey doing a good job. Race leader still is Levi Whitten at the moment, doing a very good job. As he comes up into the top turn. Not sure if he might have missed a buoy there. I'm not sure. But anyway, don't worry about that now. The checkered flag comes out. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, until the judges call, will be Levi Whitten. Back to the flat out with Chase Hamilton. Then it's Bailey Canara in Shiver. Down through the bottom turn, a hard charging Josh Taranto in the Prime. And rounding out the field, she just couldn't quite get the job done, but it's Riley Bride in the Fat Chance. It's hot dog time. So I'm not sure on, you'll need to check the results once the officials have posted them on that one, because I'm not sure. I think a Little Untidy might have been a little untidy on the last corner there. And might not jag the win for that one, but that's up to the officials to decide.
Black flag out, and we just watching Riley Bride come into the bank. Next race on the program, as we just focus in there on Harry Meads. Unfortunately, Harry, as I said, a treacherous day for the boys in the Bud Light team. They've had all three boats with drama. The F4 boats had a fuel pump issue. 25, I'm not too sure what the issue is with there. And Dave, unfortunately, missed a race this morning with the big boat, the Formula 2 boat, with a bent pin in the main wiring loom plug, would you believe? So they had to straighten that out and get it plugged back in again. So that was a shame. But it did run well in the last race. So that's what these days are about, these club days. Bit of test and tune. Nice to see my old mate Dave Bodner working hard. As always, Race Day Medical, always supporting powerboat racing. So next race on the card will be an interesting one. I had a chat with Rhett Waterfall up in the pits in the rebound, and unfortunately, lost that cowling. A bigger problem for Hayden Wojciechowski in the money shot boat. He's had a 3 cylinders that aren't firing, so it's or 2 cylinders that aren't firing, so it's running on 2 cylinders at the moment. So the good news for the rebound team is they've been able to borrow Hayden's engine cowling. The sad news for Kim Bull is that the engine cowling that was on rebound was a brand new one. Well, when I say brand new, second hand, I think he's nabbled it up for $50 somewhere. But, it was new to Kim, and now it's at the bottom of Lake Eppalock. So boats we are looking for will be Rhett Waterfall in rebound out of 1. Out of 2 will be Andrew Murphy in the old school. Phantom, Lockie Bride out of 3. Out of 4 will be the money shot. Hayden Wojciechowski, I don't think he'll be running due to that electrical problem. Epic F4 will be out of 4. Tyler Gilligan, and out of 5 will be Bud Light Jack Meads.
For those of you out there watching the race boats going around this amazing course, all the safety and all the effort that goes into keeping these drivers safe. Obviously, there's safety cockpits in these boats. They've got harnesses, they've got air supply. The open cockpit boats, they all wear jackets, helmets, they've all got all the safety gear, and the boats get gone through in scrutineering and made sure they're really safe. But the biggest factor in the safety in this sport, these guys right here. This is Race Day Medical, Dave and Anna Bodner. They do most of the powerboat racing throughout Victoria, and they do an amazing job. Dave's had to deal with some really big crashes lately, and he's done an amazing job. And there's probably some people that are here this weekend that may not have been, had it not been for Race Day Medical, Dave Bodner and Anna and their team. They do a great job. Just think about them when you're watching those boats go around. They're out there doing the job, and that's why all these teams out here feel really safe.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As we said, talking about Dave Bodner and his crew, just played a little promo there for those of you watching at home. And They do a fantastic job. So thank you to Dave and the team at Race Day Medical. Boats that we're looking for in this particular race are the Rebound Rhett Waterfall Old School Andrew Murphy, my old mate, sitting out there at the moment. He's got an engine cowl back on his engine, so that's good news. We've got Lockie Bride in the Phantom, Epic F4 with Tyler Gilligan, and Bud Light F4 with Jack Meads. So this will be a cracking race, folks. We'll be back with more racing in just a moment. All righty, we've got boats leaving the pit area now, Andrew Murphy picks his old school machine up onto the plane. Rebound with now with Money Shots cowl on it. Heads out onto the lake. Lockie Bride. Tyler Gilligan. Head up and away. And I'm not sure about the Bud Lifeboat. I think they were having some fuel pump issues. So actually may not be running in this one, unfortunately. So Rhett Waterfall showed some big promise in his first race. Unfortunately, losing that cow cost him fairly dearly, and he went from chocolates to boiled lollies in a pretty big hurry. That's Andrew Murphy we're having a look at there now on the screen in the old school. Big little 15-foot Dancraft, Tower of Power, and that's Rhett Waterfall there in the rebound. Little 15 Dancraft tunnel deck. Lockie Bride looks like is he coming into the pits? I think he might be. He is, so that's not a good sign for the Bride Racing team. Lockie heading into the pits there. Hopefully just a quick turnaround, but rest of the boats are in the milling area. White flag's up, and we are within, coming up to 30 seconds to a start. 30 seconds to start. So that is a shame for Lockie Bride. Won't be starting in this one. So, handicap race this one. Now, 0 man will be Andrew Murphy. He did break the start a little bit on the last one, I think, but it's a judge's call. You can see the clock down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That'd be about as perfect a start as you'll ever see. Andrew Murphy. Very, very nicely done. Now Rhett Waterfall's coming. Not sure of his handicap. I think it's 15, and if it is, he's done that very nicely. A lot of trim into the boat, probably a little bit over-trimmed, if anything. And Tyler Gilligan's going to have his work cut out for him here, because given that Rhett Waterfall was, in fact, leading when he had that problem in the first scratch race, I'm surprised that he's been handicapped out a second there like that. But he needs to focus on catching Andrew Murphy and trying to get around him. So the two 1800cc boats did have 3 here this weekend, but unfortunately the Money Shot boat not wanting to play the game. So Murph now brings it down the front straight away in the old school cool. Big Tower of Power singing away on the transom there. And Murph working hard on the wheel as he tips it in. Rhett Waterfall now comes charging past in the rebound. Trying to make up ground. You can see the gap there between him and Murphy. And in third place, that's Tyler Gilligan in the Formula 4 tunnel. Oh, Lockie Bride has got up and about. So he's chasing Gilligan as well. So good to see that Lockie did get back out on the course, but he's got his work cut out for him now. We watch Andrew Murphy. Big chine walks going up into turn number 2 for the second time. Very busy behind the wheel of that particular boat. So Rhett Waterfall now, though, has got plenty of pace in the rebound and comes storming past Andrew Murphy. The little Yamaha singing its way down the front straightaway. And down in the bottom turn. So rebound goes to the lead, and I think he's going to be hard to beat from there. Gilligan into third spot and Bride into fourth. Up the back chute, and it is all rebound now. Rhett Waterfall only his First weekend in this boat. Doing a ripper job. He tips it up into the port turn at the top end of the course. We'll see a yellow flag on this lap. And Lockie Bride now, Tyler Gilligan in actual fact goes around the outside of Andrew Murphy. Rebound picks up the yellow flag. Rhett Waterfall sets off on his final lap in the beautiful VO69. Now up in the second spot is Tyler Gilligan in the Epic F4, and now up into third is Lockie Bride. So Phantom up into third spot now with Lockie, and we are up through the final corner, and Rhett Waterfall doing a beautiful job in the rebound. A little bit more conservative than his first race, but he's done an awesome job. Handicap has probably did him a little bit of a favour there as well, I think, but it's a good run. And VO69, the rebound, takes the win comfortably over Tyler Gilligan in second place. Lockie Bride into third. And Andrew Murphy picks up the checkered flag, gives us a wave. Old School gets the job done. So Ready Waterfall, he'll be pretty happy with that one. Second drive in the boat, first win. Was winning the first race, but now got himself a win under his belt. Nice to see my old mate Corinne Donald on boat holding duties for Dewey now. Had Sarah Moore this morning. Now he's moved on to Corinne, taking in turns to hold the boat. And we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more action in just a moment. All right, welcome back, folks. And 1.6 litre Ozboat hydroplanes on the water. Dewey Nichols had a water leak in the first race, and it must have been hosing the engine down. It was carrying on like a pig. So the S15, I believe, has been fixed now. White flag up. Dewey Nichols on pole. Wendy Geelan out of 2. Oscar Stevenson out of 3, and Oscar gets an absolute barn burner. They fire down the front straight away for the first time. Dewey Nichols runs through on pole. He'll make up a little bit of ground here. The great man from Lake Boga. Wendy runs a bit of a wide line, loses a bit of ground there. But it's all Oscar Stevenson down the back chute. Dewey Nichols trying to go with him. That boat is a much sharper show in this one. I can hear a little bit of a fluff from one of them. Might just be on the rev limiter. I'm not too sure. Dewey making full advantage of pole position here. Down the front chute. And Oscar Stevenson has got plenty of pace. Unfortunately, Brad Hollins must have had some sort of terminal issue with his boat. But Oscar Stevenson all the way. Then we watch Dewey Nichols down through the bottom turn, and Wendy Geelan following him in as well in the Miss Hydromania. Up the back chute now, and it's Oscar Stevenson still pushing on. Really getting the job done nicely in this boat. Really setting beautifully. No Harrisons here this weekend, so it's a good opportunity for him to test and tune and pick up a few places as well. So hard charging down the front straight away is boat number 16, Oscar Stevenson, the 1.6. Dewey Nichols, a much sharper show this time, and he's holding Wendy Geelan off quite nicely at the moment. Wendy pushing pretty hard there. They're both dancing from sponson to sponson, doing a beautiful job. As she tips into the port turn at the bottom end of this beautiful Derrinal Pool course. Back up now with Oscar Stevenson at the head of the pack. Doing a very, very nice job indeed. Runs a little bit of a wider line. They're just trying to keep the momentum up on this boat as he'll come through and pick up the yellow flag. Yellow boat, yellow flag, and he fires down the front chute. Oscar Stevenson doing it in fine style. Dewey Nichols still pushing on. This boat's a much sharper show than it was in race number 1. Dewey like a bobblehead in that boat. You can see him getting pounded around in there. Doing a beautiful job. And a Wendy Geelan running into third place in the Miss Hydromania. Wendy looks like she might be a little overpropped or overgeared here. Just hasn't quite got the acceleration out of the corner. She's got plenty of top end. But front straightaway end's going to be the winner. Oscar Stevenson takes the win in the HBR2 machine in a storming run. So the number 2 driver showing the number 1 driver the way home at the moment. And a good run here for our man Dewey Nichols, second place in the S15 all the way from Lake Boga. Wendy Geelan comes through in third place. And a big shout out also, ladies and gentlemen, to our old mate Ian Nichols, who's the crew chief of the S15, and Dewey's dad, who's been in the wars a little bit. He's in hospital at the moment, so hopefully, Ian, you're watching, mate. And we wish you a speedy recovery, brother, and we'll see you back here at the races real soon. Because the way the boat was running this morning, it sounds like Dewey needs you here, son. Rightio, so we've got the 25-5-50 class now, handicap racing with 15 seconds to start. It looks like the APBA 13 will be Gareth Lee, and that's a beautiful start there from Gareth for a first timer. Lovely. Then we've got Lily Taranto. She'll be starting on 15, I'm guessing, and that's perfect for her as well. Now waiting for the next couple of boats in the field. Amber Bull gets up on the plane. She's going to charge to the line now as we go past 30 seconds. Not sure what Amber's handicap is. Her dad's down there. He might be able to hear me. Yeah, she must be 45, I think. So good start for her. About 4 or 5 seconds late. Not bad. Now it's Tyler Scott and Kelsey Dempster. So Tyler gets a cracking start there. And Kelsey. So let's see how this handicap race plays out. Gareth Lee, current race leader in the APBA owned and sponsored APBA 13 boat. I believe this is Gareth's first race meeting. So great to have him out and about. Picking up now on Kelsey Dempster down the back straight away. Up on her now. And she's got a lot of work to do to try and get the job done here. Green flags out on a beautiful day here at the magnificent Darrenal Pool, Lake Epilock, Victoria, Australia. Just about 40 kilometres out of Bendigo. And we just see up the back straight away there the Bumble Bull going past. While on the front straight away, it is the APBA 13 with Gareth Lee. He is race leader at the moment. So it looks like Amber Bull has worked her way up into second place here. But you'll see if we pan out, you'll see that Tyler Scott running into third and making ground. So he's doing an awesome job in this brand new boat. Very impressive effort. Lily Taranto, first drive in this boat. She's doing a fantastic job in the VO 550 and then picking up on Kelsey Wednesday Dempster, who's doing it very nicely as well. She's got a lot of ground to try and make up. She is super fast. But can she get the job done? That's the question. Amber Bull on the back straight away now, picking her up, and there's a real battle going on there as we see Tyler Scott, I should say. Getting my Tylers confused there. Tyler Scott having a decent look around the outside there of Amber. And this is turning into a real ding-dong battle between the mono and the tunnel here. The brand new boat, Tyler Scott. Steve Scott's been working overtime. Boat only got finished this morning in actual fact. And he goes past and moves up into second place and picks up the yellow flag. Great drive there from young Tyler. Kelsey Wednesday Dempster doing a good job. She just can't quite bridge that gap at the moment. She picks up the yellow flag and sets up on her last lap as well. Lily Taranto in the VO 550. First time in that boat for her as well. This is all start of the season stuff with lots of new drivers, different combinations, different boats. Old drivers in new boats, new drivers in old boats. Like this guy here, Gareth Lee. And I tell you what, he's going to get a dunking, folks, because it's his first win in a powerboat race. And Gareth Lee takes the win in the APBA 13. Hopefully the start of a big career and future in powerboat racing. This is a storming drive. Tyler Scott takes the win, takes second place, I should say, in the Aquasonic, and into third place is Amber Bull in the Bumble Bull. Coming across the line, Kelsey Dempster in the Dictator. Good job there from Kelsey. And this will be Lily Taranto coming down to accept the finish line here at the mighty Victorian Speedboat Club here at Epilock, Victoria, Australia, just out of Bendigo. And that wraps up our 550. So great racing. We'll be back with more in just a moment. White flag drops and we are racing in the 105.95 category. Demon Jockey Sawyer gets a cracking start as they go down into turn number 1 for the first time. Webster, Tommy Webster holds them all tight and says, you want to get around here, you've got to come with me. But Joshy Sawyer's the man that pulls away from him down the back chute. Davey Mees, good to see him on the outside. Keep an eye on him towards the end of this one. He'll just work away at the back of these guys. Sawyer in the Demon though, out in front at the moment, Tommy Webster. Very, very quick, and Dave Meads, plenty of trim into the Bud Light now as he drops into, up the inside, Meads like a rat up a drain pipe. But Sawyer does the old double switch back on him and tries to get up the inside him. Sawyer's had a problem. Webster goes to the lead. There's a lot going on there, Neil. So Meadsy now has another attack at him as he comes around the outside. Sawyer had this problem in the previous race as well. What a shame. Anyway, out in front, Tommy Webster in the Madam, back to Dave Meads in the Bud Light Racing. Meads having another look, just hard on his outside. In fact, tries to drop to the inside. It's the only way Meads is going to get around him. Yellow flag's out, so 1 to go. Up into the top turn, and it is Tommy Webster at the moment doing a beautiful job. Dave Meads still running to the outside of him here. And checker flag's going to come out. Tommy Webster, any day you can knock off Dave Meads, a good day. Great win there. Meads into second place. Good race. And unfortunately for Joshy Sawyer, he was right in the mix until that boat had a little bit of a hiccup. So great racing there in the 95-105. Plenty of action. Plenty of ducking and weaving. We love that racing. We'll be back with another race in just a moment. All right, so we've got a F4 race here now, and we have got a two-boat field, and Lockie Bride now has the inside run, as opposed to the previous race where Tyler Gilligan had the inside run. Given that these boats are almost identical, though, have a look at this down the back straightaway. Tyler Gilligan appears to have maybe half a mile an hour top-end speed, but has Lockie Bride got a little bit of acceleration? Obviously, with these boats, there's no gearbox, so if you've got good top end, there's a good chance you might be suffering. Oh, have a look at this up the inside. Tyler Gilligan has a sneaky look up the inside, and I think Bride left the door open for him too. Gilligan has to decides to go back to the outside though. As Bride just works his way across, he had enough room to do it. If you've got good top end in these boats, there's a good chance that you're paying for it in acceleration. So it's always interesting to watch who's got what, but I'd say the Gilligan boat maybe a half a mile an hour over the Bride boat, but Lockie Bride's done a brilliant job there of he almost had Gilligan up the inside of him and had a problem because once you're up the inside, it's going to be very hard to fight him off. So needs to keep his eye on the mirrors. Boat sitting up beautifully as it comes down the front straightaway, trimmed to perfection. And you see how even these boats are and how much an important role that pole position plays in these runs. So Lockie Bride down the back chute now. Got that comfortable little break there on Tyler Gilligan. And yellow flag is produced. So boat sounds absolutely beautiful. I'll tell you what, Lockie is absolutely just dancing that boat on the back of its sponsons. As is Tyler Gilligan. Beautiful driving from both these young fellas. They are going to be the absolute champions of the future, these kids. Bride has got a fair break now on Gilligan as he goes up through the final turn. Checkered flag is produced. And Lockie Bride, ladies and gentlemen, brings it home. The Phantom takes the win in fine style. Probably with a little bit more of a break than the previous race that Gilligan had over him. So good run there for Lockie Bride. Tyler Gilligan into second place. And good racing from the young fellas. Rightio, this will be another cracker. The outboard's heading out onto the water. We got Paul Witten in the Pepperoni Playboy. We got Andrew Murphy in the Old School Cool. Zach Murphy in the With Envy. We've got Rhett Waterfall in the Rebound, and we've got Matthew Kelly in the Mellow Yellow. This should be an absolute barn burner, this one. I think it's a handicap race, so we're going to have to see who our pole man is. Matty Kelly was the winner of race number 1, so he'll be the last guy to go. Not sure what they'll do with Rebound. He didn't run in the first one, so they'll have to have just made up a handicap for him. No, it's a pretty competitive 1800 boat. I'd say Andrew Murphy will be our 0 man. Got some pretty good photographers here this weekend too. We've got my old mate Owen Lambert over there taking some nice shots. You can jump on his website, his Facebook page. We've also got Ray Traplin floating around, so Shots by Trapo. He's got a very, very good Facebook page as well. So if you want to see some great photos from the weekend, there's plenty of shots getting taken, and you can check them out during the week. Here we go. So our 0 man, we've got 15 seconds to start, and Andrew Murphy is now charging to the line. Looks like Rebound going with him with Rhett Waterfall. So it'll be an interesting one. I think Rhett will have a bit more pace than Murphy. 0, there we go. So good start there for Murphy. He is 3 seconds late, so it's a pretty good start there. Waterfall probably 4 seconds late, but Waterfall goes round the outside of him. In fact, Murphy does a good job to just hold the lead there for a moment while they go around. He goes around on the inside, but Waterfall has the pace and the momentum around the outside. And up the back straight away, Rhett Waterfall goes on with it. Andrew Murphy walking and drifting over his wash now as he drops in and concedes that he's going to be fighting for second place here, and he's certainly having a bit of a wobble up into turn number 2. The next boat to face the starter's orders is Andrew's son, Zach Murphy. And then the charge of the Light Brigade behind him, Mellow Yellow with Matty Kelly. The Pepperoni Playboy with Paul Witten. And coming around behind them is Rhett Waterfall. So race leader right up the clack of these guys that are just starting. So they've got to try and drive away from him now. You see the battle going on down the back straight away. So Zach Murphy has got the best of this battle. Then we see Pepperoni Playboy on the inside and the Mellow Yellow on the outside. And then you can see Rhett Waterfall there, who is race leader at the moment behind those guys. So they've got a lot of work to do. So this is third place at the moment, Zach Murphy. Back to Paul Whitten and Matthew Kelly. Down into the bottom turn. Oh no, looks like we've had a problem here. You can see Paul Whitten coming to a stop in the bottom corner with Pepperoni Playboy. Daniel Cook's heart will be in his mouth at the moment, and he's in a little bit of a precarious position as well. See what the officials do with that one. But Andrew Murphy now still running in second spot, but he's got the charge of the Light Brigade coming from behind. Murphy just going around the outside of Paul Whitten there. So third place at the moment, Zach Murphy, but up the inside of him is Matt Kelly. So Matty Kelly having a big cheeky look up the inside in the mellow yellow there. Zach Murph holds him nice and tight. They both get around. They both go past the stricken Paul Whitten. Race leader there, Rebound coming down the front straight away down into turn number 1. And Waterfall doing a beautiful job. First weekend in this boat. And he is now on his yellow flag lap. Back straight away, race leader. There we go. Rebound, but it's all going on behind him at the moment. This is second place at the moment, but he's about to be overhauled. Matthew Kelly comes past in the mellow yellow. Says, see ya, wouldn't want to be ya. And the interesting one here is going to be the boat on the inside of Andrew Murphy there, because that's Zach Murphy's son. And Zach will be very, very keen to get round his dad as they come down into the bottom turn. Checkered flags produced, race leader, and he'll be the race winner. Rhett Waterfall takes the win in the Rebound. Busy on the wheel of that boat. Great stuff from him, but the real battle going on here now for second. Zach Murphy has managed to overhaul his father as that's going on further back in the pack, but this is Matty Kelly now coming up to pick up second spot. Just couldn't quite get the job done there. Handicappers weren't too kind to him, I don't think. And third place will be Zachariah Horatio Aloysius Murphy in the Envy machine. And Andrew Murphy in fourth place in the Old School Cool. And it'll be interesting to see what the judges do there with Rhett Waterfall. Hopefully he didn't complete a lap at speed. I think he might have. Anyway, we'll let the judges deal with that one. Scotty? I didn't see anything. So great racing as always from the outboard boys. The next race that we have on our program is actually just Wild Shot. So that'll be another, effectively test and tune for Darren Robinson. So we're going to get some lunch into us while Darren, you can stop listening to me and listen to the beautiful music of a blown alcohol engine out here on the Darrenal Pool, Lake Epilogue, Victoria, Australia. Right, sorry folks, we just went offline there for a moment, but we've had a start in our unlimited restricted class, and it's Les Kamada in the Rattler. Out in front of Dave Meads in the Bud Light. Davey Meads had a very good look at him up the inside on turn number 1. But Tamata just seems to have the top end. Oh, he throws the boat right up on its starboard chine there. He's just trying to get as much seat time in the boat as possible here this weekend. I spoke to him this morning. He said he's very, very keen to just spend as much time going around as he can in the boat. Just trying to get a handle on the way the boat handles. And of course, Dave Meads, that boat freshly rebuilt after a huge accident at the Australian Formula Grand Prix Championship. Literally broke the engine trunk in two, T-boned by another boat. So Dave's done a lot of work and done a beautiful job to get that boat back out on the water. The absolutely devoted powerboat racer is David Meads. He's been doing it since he's a young fella. And Leslie Tamata takes the win in that one. And Davey Meads into second place. Rightio, 25 horsepower boats on the water. Sorry, junior boats on the water, I should say. So we'll send them down into the milling area. We've got Harry Meads. The Fat Chance sitting there. We've got Bailey Canara. So a good little field of boats. Riley Bride, of course, in the Fat Chance there. She's been doing very, very well. So this will be a handicap event. And I'd say she's going to have her work cut out for her in this one. All right, here we go. First boat up and away. And it's the Little Untidy with Levi Whitten. He's a zero man and he's done a pretty good job there. Then it's the Flat Out up next. Chase Hamilton. Then it's Bailey Canara. Then Riley Bride, and on the outside, Harry Meads. And last boat to get away, and I'm not sure what his handicap is, but it is Josh Taranto. He has a look and he crosses the line at about 35, 40 seconds. So we're all away in racing. Let's see who can do what here. So Levi Whitten is our leader at the moment. Had a little bit of a hook up through the top turn. It's a bit of a tricky two-turn turn up here at the top end. But he gathers it back together and does a good job. So Chase Hamilton in the Flat Out, running in second spot. Then it's back to Bailey Canara in the Shiver. Then Riley Bride in the Fat Chance. And then Harry Meads in the Bud Light. And Joshua Taranto rounding out the field on the hard charge. Up through the top turn we go, and the battle is on. And the yellow flag comes out, so this is last lap. So Levi Whitten doing a very nice job. Just still managing to hold off Chase Hamilton in the Flat Out. Bailey Canara, a bit of a gap back to him. And then he's got a hard charging Riley Bride in his mirrors. And Harry Meads is within contact as well, so no one will want to make a slip up here. Because if they do, the rest of the field will be all over them, like a cheap suit. Final corner. Can Levi Whitten get the job done here? As he tips the boat into the port turn of the top end of the course. He needs to hold off this hard charging Chase Hamilton. And he's going to do it. Levi Whitten takes a win, ladies and gentlemen, over Chase Hamilton into second. Oh, we've had a spin down the bottom corner. Bailey Canara comes through and takes third. Riley Bride into fourth. And it was Harry Meads who had a bit of a hook at the top turn there, but he still managed to hang on to fifth place. And Josh Taranto, just too much handicap there for him. Couldn't get it done. And rounds out the field. Rightio, so we've got 1800s and F4s going out onto the drink now here at the Derrinal Pool, Lake Epilock, Victoria, Australia, for our club day here today. Been a magnificent day. Weather has been absolutely spectacular. Schultze's down there getting burnt. Put your hat on, Schultze. That's better. Good man. Don't want that dome getting burnt, mate. So I think our pole man here might be Lockie Bride. We've got 30 seconds to start, and he's lurking menacingly up to the start line. Oh no, it's Andrew Murphy in the old school. Let's see, he's done a great job all day of getting his starts. That's 2-1-0. So he's about 3 to 4 seconds, 3.5 seconds inside. So that's just about as perfect a start as you'll see from Andrew Murphy. Very, very good indeed. Oh, Waterfall. Absolutely having a go. Now he's running cowless now because I see that Hayden Wojcicki had the cowl on his boat, so it'll be interesting to see how the boat goes with no cowling on it. Then it's Lockie Bride gets up and going. So, sorry, it's not Lockie Bride. Where am I going? Yeah, sorry, Phantom Lockie Bride. Must be getting late in the day, Scotty. I'm getting a bit confused. Just a senior's moment I had. But it is, yes, of course, Lockie Bride in the Phantom rounding out. So let's see if Andrew Murphy can hold these guys off. Waterfall's coming at him hard. Have a look at the trim into Murphy's old school, the big tower of power. But it's no match for the 130 Yamaha as the little Yammy goes past him. And Rhett Waterfall. Yes. Down through turn number 1 for the second time, and a good battle going on. Bride's now starting to look menacing here. In fact, Bride's going to have a tilt at getting around Murphy now. As they fire, oh, Murphy, elbows are up. Boat is gunnel to gunnel. It's not chine walking, it's gunnel walking. As they go up through the top turn, Waterfall, the rebound machine. Just been such a sensational boat over so many years. So Lockie Bride running up there in the second spot. Can he hunt down Rhett Waterfall in the rebound? That's the question. Murphy throwing everything at it, but he hasn't quite got the pace. Okay, so Rhett Waterfall now comes down the front straight away, and he will pick up the yellow flag. We're watching Andrew Murphy go down the back straight. But Waterfall comes through, and the rebound is absolutely flying. Gee, he's driving it well. Lockie Bride doing a great job, but he just doesn't seem to be able to close that gap up at the moment. Hasn't quite got the pace to get it done. So Waterfall out the back straight now on his last lap. A little bit of a dive and a wobble. No cowl doesn't seem to be affecting the boat. Andrew Murphy busy on the wheel of the Old School. And race leader, and he will be race winner, Rhett Waterfall in the rebound. The multiple championship winning boat gets the job done again and gathers up a whole bunch of points towards the championship. Lockie Bride into second place. Good run there from Lockie, just didn't quite have the mumbo to get the job done, but great drive from him all the same. And the showman himself, Mr. Andrew Murphy. Victorian Outboard Club stalwart comes through, and a good run there for the Murph. Didn't quite have the pace, but I tell you what, he had as much fun out there as anybody. Alrighty, 1.6 litre hydroplanes hitting the water. And I thought this was going to be a handicap race, but it looks like it's a pole boat start. So we'll just call it as we see it. But we're down to 3. Looks like they haven't been able to get Brad Holland's boat sorted. I heard him down there with a grinder before, so I'm not sure what the problem is with the boat. I'll try and get an update for you a little bit later on, but so the boats we do have out there are the great man, the myth, the legend that is Dewey Nichols. Some people say he's Jesus. I just think he's a very naughty boy. Wendy Geelan out there in the Hydromania and Oscar Stevenson in the HBR2. Okay, white flag's up. White flag drops. You know what stops? We're racing. And Geelan and Nichols go. And Geelan in the Hydromania. Out comes Oscar Stevenson. And they head down into turn number 1 for the first time. Dewey Nichols uses that pole position to his advantage. So Dewey doing a beautiful job, and he's got a good break on Wendy Geelan there. Can he hold off the hard charging pack in the old shovel nose Hydro? Tell you what, he's got the bit between his teeth at the moment as Dewey flies on the back straight away. I had a chat with him earlier on, and the problem that they encountered in the first race was actually a wire had come off the coil. So they've fixed that. It was an easy fix, and now the boat sounds like it's running very strong. Big shout out to Ian. Hope you're enjoying this from home, Big Ian. And good battles going on all over the course here now as Oscar Stevenson trying to get around the outside of all these competitors. So back straight away now, and Dewey Nichols looking very good at the moment. They don't look like they're catching him at all. So it'll be massive if Dewey can hang on to this one and take the win. Doing a beautiful job at the moment. Both looking very, very quick indeed. Running strong. The S15. Dewey Nichols. Back to the Miss Hydromania with Wendy Geelan, and of course the HBR2 with Oscar Stevenson. Back straight away, and this is an enthralling battle for second place at the moment. Between Oscar on the outside, Wendy on the inside. Both these boats look very evenly matched at the moment. But none of them can seem to make a dent in the lead that Dewey Nichols has now. And the yellow flag is produced. 1 lap to go for him. Stevenson's coming hard now on the final lap. He pokes his nose in front of Geelan for second place now. Can he round up the Douar down the back straightaway? I tell you what, Oscar Stevenson's looking threatening. He's coming hard. Down the back straightaway. Dewey Nichols has got some pace though. As he fires down the back chute. Up into the final turn for the final time. You can throw a blanket over him now. Can Dewey hang on here? The man, the myth, the legend. Can he hold off a hard-charging Oscar Stevenson? It's going to be a drag race to the line. They both put their feet down. Here they come, charging to the line. Oh, looks like Stevenson's got a little bit of a break. Oscar Stevenson takes the win over Dewey Nichols into second. Wendy Geelan, a good run for her into third place. So Dewey Nichols almost held on to the end, but Oscar Stevenson too fast and came in over the top of the end. Great drive from Oscar. Okay, clock's ticking. So 25, 550 boats heading out onto the water. We've got Lily Taranto out there. In the VO 550, we got Gareth Lee in the APBA 13. Aquasonic with Tyler Scott. Amber Bull in the Bumble Bull. And Kelsey Dempster in the Dictator. Okay, so 45 seconds to start now. Our zero boat will be VO 550, I think, Lily Taranto. Trying to get that boat up onto the plane. You can hear she's giving it a big rev. She's got 15 seconds to start. She needs to get a wriggle on. 10 seconds to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So she's a little bit late. Not too bad. I'll let you know she's lost 7 seconds there. Could be the difference. So Lily Taranto sets off on her way. APBA 13 with Gareth Lee. He comes through just on 30. Then we've got Amber Bull and Kelsey Dempster. They're away. And then Tyler Scott. How good is this kid going to be when he gets a little bit older? He's an absolute superstar now, hanging on to that boat. So Amber Bull up the back straight away, and the Bumble Bull there, just focusing in on her at the moment. 550cc boat. Then Gareth Lee and Tyler Scott charging hard up the back straight away as well. So they're going to start to bunch up very shortly. In fact, they're already starting to catch each other. Lily Taranto having a few stabs at the throttle there. I'm not sure what's going on. She got a problem potentially with that boat. So Gareth Lee's up into second, but Kelsey Dempster's charging hard. Amber Bull on the outside of her. And Tyler Scott looking menacing from behind. Can he come through the pack? Yeah, and as we thought, there is a problem there with Lily Taranto's boat. And unfortunately, it comes to a stop down there in turn number 1. caution flag goes out, and that leaves Kelsey Dempster out in front. Gareth Lee into second, but he's being challenged pretty hard by Amber Bull now, and both of them are being challenged by Tyler Scott as he comes up the back. In fact, he's going to be the one to watch here. He goes past Amber Bull and Gareth Lee like they are standing still. And Tyler Scott burst into second place. Brand new boat. Phenomenal stuff. So Tyler Scott now sets off in hot pursuit of race leader Kelsey Dempster. Can he get the job done? Has he got long enough? Poor old Lily Taranto has just stopped down there in the bottom turn, unfortunately for her, not going anywhere. And we heard her having to stab at the throttles, obviously cutting out. Kelsey Dempster up the back straight. But it'll be fascinating to see whether Tyler Scott can actually make that ground up on her. Whoa, whoa, we've had a huge spin there from Tyler Scott as he's turned it in. Massive spin. Hope he's all right. He looks like he is. He's going to get going again. That will have rattled him, that's for sure. That was a high-speed get off there. Boat obviously just got hooked up as he started to tip it in. Kelsey Dempster comes through, picks up the yellow flag. Back to Amber Bull. In the Bumble Bull, running in second place. Then it's Gareth Lee. Doesn't seem to have rattled Tyler too much. He's straight back into it. But, wow, that was a big off for him. Hopefully no damage done to the boat. You might be a little bit battered and bruised in the cockpit tomorrow morning, I reckon. So down through the bottom turn, and it is Kelsey Dempster. She's an absolute weapon. She wants to be a little bit careful backing down here because Amber Bull's still coming at her down the last straightaway. She'll need to keep into it here because Amber Bull's coming hard and fast. Kelsey Dempster comes through, takes the win. She knows Amber's there. She looks across her shoulder. She goes, I got ya. Amber Bull into second place. And a hard-charging Tyler Scott. Looks like he's just going to round up Gareth Lee there in the APBA 13 and pick up third place after that huge off. So good job there from all the drivers. But, wow, what a wild ride. That boat's sat perfectly all day, but obviously just copped a bit of wash and the wrong angle, the wrong time, and boof, round she went. All right, we've got a lost pair of bifocal glasses, folks, and they're not cheap, I know, because I've got a set myself. So if you can hand them in, let any of the officials know, or any of us even up to the commentary tower, let us know. And we'll get them back to their rightful owner, please. So have a look around in the general area. If there's any glasses lying on the ground or on a table next to you, if you could hand them in, that'd be fantastic. Thank you very much. right, so 95, 105 boats on the water now, and Madam having a little bit of an issue there, Owen. Don't know why he stopped, Tommy Webster. But he's up and about now. White flag's up, it's flying high. What can Davey Meads do here? Can he sneak up the inside of one of these inboards in this one? Time will tell. White flag flop, drops, and the you-know-what stops. We're racing, and Tommy Webster made it to the start line. Not only that, he's got a cracking start out of pole one and kept it into the port turn for the first time. Well in front, beautiful job. Joshy Sawyer, Davey Meads just goes around the... Oh, Josh Sawyer really hammering that boat out of the first turn. Doesn't want to get beaten here. He's really pushing hard. Up through the top 10 we go, and Davey Meads is applying the thumb screws to Josh Sawyer. Tommy Webster doing a beautiful job out in front at the moment. And Madam looking good, but Dave Meads goes past Josh Sawyer, and now he'll try and hold him tied up into turn number one, try and make it hard for him, and he does that. Sawyer has to really cap the boat in, and Meads accelerates away and gets a break on Sawyer. Sawyer puts a hammer down now down the back straight away. He's got the speed on Meads. But Meads, he'll be certainly working him overtime in the corners now. That's where he needs to win this one. Tommy Webster out in front doing it nicely. The real battle is for second and third at the moment. Davey Meads now has got a good break on Josh Sawyer. And Meads really starting to attack the boat now. He's starting to get a little bit more confident after the massive rebuild that this boat had. But Tommy Webster, I don't think he'll be headed. Meads still pushing hard, but Webster's got a very nice break on him at the moment. Checker flag is produced, and I don't think Davey Meads will get there. It's a great win there from Tommy Webster after a little bit of a heart in the mouth moment when the boat stopped down the back straightaway. Davey Meads, second place. And third place, Joshy Sawyer. Great run there from the boys. Alrighty, here we go. F4 Racing. Unfortunately, we were to have 3 of these out here, but the Bud Light boat with Jack Meads has failed to proceed. It's got a fuel pump issue. So these little 60 horsepower 4-stroke Mercuries on these boats. Fantastic little engines, fantastic little boats. So we've got Lockie Bride on the inside of this one, and we've got Tyler Gilligan on the outside. Rightio, here we go. Goes the call, and both the boats hitting their limiters as they come up out of the hole. It's a bit like a dock start with no dock. And they go firing down into turn number 1. So Tyler Gilligan and Lockie Bride, these 2 kids, we hope will race each other for many, many years to come. Gilligan's boat has a little bit of pace, doesn't it? You can just see there, but then Bride's boat picks up half track. So it's very interesting to see slightly different setups in these 2 very similar boats. Bride uses that inside line to his advantage and really tips it in, but he runs a bit wide, and I reckon Gilligan is going to have a cheeky look up the inside. I know I would. Door was left well and truly open for him, and that could not play out well for Lockie Bride, leaving that door open, because Gilligan now has a look up the inside. Bride just about have to leave a lane here, and he does. Gilligan does a good job to hang on to that inside lane. Great driving by both drivers there. Up the back chute, Gilligan throwing some trim at it, trying to extract maximum acceleration out of that boat. Up into the top turn we go. So there's really nothing at all in this, and Gilligan on the inside, Bride to the outside, and Gilligan now pokes his nose into the lead, having that inside run. Lockie Bride wrote him an invitation on the first lap, unfortunately, and that's left the door open, and Gilligan said, "I'll have that, thank you very much." You can hear the boats on their limiters, so both of them are propped down for maximum attack and maximum acceleration, I would suggest. Back straight away now. And Tyler Gilligan now starting to make advantage of that inside running. And that's the gap now of about 6 or 7 boat lengths. Up through top turn we go, yellow flag out. They'll signify 1 lap to go for these 2 young men. So Tyler Gilligan now with a bit of a break on Lockie Bride. So head up into the top turn for the final time. Turn number 1, they sweep around. Not sure Bride's going to have the answers here for Gilligan. Gilligan's driven the perfect race. Up in the top turn for the final time. Tyler Gilligan doing it absolutely beautifully here. Checkered flag comes out. Tyler grabs the up button. He throws some trim at it. Lockie Bride does the same thing, but he's not going to have enough. And Tyler Gilligan takes the win over Lockie Bride. Gilligan opens a hatch, gives a little salute He's pretty happy with that one. That was a good drive from him. Capitalised and got the race won. Rightio, next race said, been speaking long. Oh, it's been a long day, folks. Next race to head out onto the course is our 2100 Super Sports. We got some little 1800s thrown in just to the mix, just for good measure. We got the old school with Andrew Murphy, the rebound with Rhett Waterfall. They're the 1800 boats. Then our 2100s, we've got Zach Murph in the Envy. We got Paul Widow Witten in the Pepperoni Playboy and Matthew Kelly in the Mellow Yellow. Okay, under 30 seconds to start now. 20 seconds. 15. Andrew Murphy will be our 0 man. His starts have been absolutely stunning here today. Been within 3 seconds of his start times every time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Perfect start again. Andrew Murphy, you are the start master, I would have to say. Absolutely perfect. Rhett Waterfall now coming at it. I'd say he's on 20. He goes now. No cow. Didn't seem to bother him last race. Zach Murph gets going. And then Matt Kelly and Paul Widow Witten. Heading down into turn number 1 for the first time. Kelly does a good job in that cockpitted boat. definitely allows you to be more aggressive in the corners as they fire down the back chute. Andrew Murphy jumping and walking and leaping over all the slop that's been left by everybody. Rhett Waterfall now, same thing. The two little Dan Crafts sitting up beautifully. Waterfall busy on the wheel of that boat. Zach Murphy doing a beautiful job in his little 1750 Bullet as well. And Matty Kelly now starting to reel them in as he runs hard on the pins here. Has a big look up the inside of Zach Murphy. Can he get that job done? Paul Whitten taking some big hits down the back straight away there. So Andrew Murphy, race leader still at the moment. He's got a hungry pack hunting him. And in fact, Rhett Waterfall goes by. Matt Kelly charging hard. It won't be long before Matt gobbles up Rhett Waterfall as well with the more power of the 2-litre V6 Mercury over the V4 Yamaha. But it's an absolute washing machine down into turn number 1. Zach Murphy on the far outside as well. We pick up Matty Kelly now, trying to make a break here on the rebound. I tell you what, the rebound's got plenty of pace for an 1800 boat. Very, very quick indeed. But Matty Kelly finally stamps his authority on this one and goes into the lead of this race. Rebound into second spot. Plenty of action going on out on the course. So Matt Kelly now comes through, race leader. Back to Rhett Waterfall in the rebound. Then it's Zach Murphy running in third, and they all pick up the yellow flag as they set sail. Oh, Murphy. Just caught a glimpse of him out of the commentary box here. Oh, no. Well, problem there. Paul Whitten had a little pit stop in Daniel Cook's Pepperoni Playboy boat. Gave it a big rev, coming back up and going again. So checkered flag is out, and it's going to be Matty Kelly in the mellow yellow taking the win. Great drive from him. Oh, loose, wild ride as he gathers it back together. Rhett Waterfall, same deal. Rebound sitting absolutely beautifully. What a great run for the little 1800 boat. Great drive there from Zach Murphy now as he comes through to pick up third place. And a drag race to the line. And Andrew Murphy's going to get overhauled by Paul Whitten, the arborist. Across the line in Daniel Cook's Pepperoni Playboy, and Andrew Murphy absolutely stoked to be out there. He's had an absolute riot here today. Really enjoying his boat. So Matty Kelly takes a win, and that is the second last race of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Our final race of the day coming your way. Unlimited. And it's going to be pretty exciting to see. We got Davey Meads. We got Les Tamada, and we've got Darren Robinson. Wild Child, Rattler, and Bud Light. So should be a cracking race for our final race of the day. give the outboard boys a round of applause. They come back in. Great racing from these guys. Oh, the Murph putting on a show for the crowd. He loves it. Ever the showman, Andrew Murphy. Give it up for him. I reckon he's had the most fun out of anyone today, the old Murph. I can see that smile from under the helmet. So final race of the day, folks. Wild Child, Rattler and Bud Light. They're all ready to go. Don't forget to join us up at the clubhouse if you can stick around, folks. We're going to have a feed this evening. Come and support the club. Have a quiet, refreshing ale. And enjoy the afternoon here at the Victorian Speedboat Club. A little bit lumpy out there, Neil. We've got all this wash here from these boats going onto their trailers and heading out. First straight might be interesting for a couple of these boys. Got three very experienced campaigners out there though. Darren Robinson in the blown alcohol displacement, the Wild Child. We've got Les Tomato in the 6-litre boat, the Rattler 2. And we've got David Meads in the Bud Light Racing, incredibly experienced tunnel boat driver and has been a racer since very early in his life. In his early 50s now, and you'd have to say almost at his prime in terms of boat racing. Here we go. Flag drops and we're racing, and the big blown boat absolutely on it. And down into turn number 1, side by side. This is going to be very tight. Tomato trying to hold Meads out. Meads pokes his nose out of the lead. Now Tomato gets plenty of acceleration. Leslie Tomato in the Rattler, holding on for hard charging now. Robinson fires on the back straightaway and goes past him, but can he get the boat turned in? Tomato doing a great job there. You can see the speed difference between the 6-litre boat and the blown boat. Davey Meads on pole as well. In fact, Davey Meads up in the 7 now. So Wild Child doing a good job. Back to David Meads, back to Les Tomato. All these guys trying to get seat time in these boats and pushing hard. Darren Robinson, the Wild Child, fires away down the back straightaway. The ground shakes with the big blown alcohol boat. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Up the front straight away we go. Yellow flag comes out for Robinson now. Back chute now. Darren Robinson fires up the back chute, getting off on his last lap. Oh, Les Tomato's taking some massive hits down the back straight. Robinson will come through and win this one, but I tell you what, plenty of action at the back. Robinson takes the win. Darren Robinson takes a win, and the rest of the field, Dave Mead, second place, holds out Les Tomato. Les took some huge hits out of turn number 1, and he brings the Rattler home. Well, folks, that wraps up the final race of the day here, the club day for Epiloc VSBC, Victoria, Australia. It's been a great day. Lots of boats have got out there. We've seen some new boats, some new drivers in old boats, some old boats with new drivers. Some boats that don't normally have those drivers in them with them driving them. It's been a ripping day and we've really enjoyed bringing the action to you. Nice little club day to start the day. The weather's been beautiful. Big thank you to the VSBC. They always look after us. GP Hydro live streaming. Big thank you to Neil, Tilly, our cameraman, and of course Scotty Lambert, the great man himself, doing a fantastic job. Tilly down here. Good on you guys. We'll be bringing you another race real soon. Stick on our Facebook page and our websites for upcoming dates. We'll see you next time.